Okay, we're gonna try this again. Just gonna make sure we can hear ourselves properly. There we go. Good. Yes, because of all of the various times which I've made a change and then my mic happened to be muted, I have become paranoid. So like the first 10 minutes is probably just going to be any kind of testing required in order to make sure that my mic comes through clearly. Greetings, folks. Coin here, coin slash swirling vortex slash Steven. Welcome back to some more Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, fire spells only routing attempts. How's everyone doing tonight? I apologize for being late, but I was in pain, so I'm hoping that people are willing to bear with me today, and perhaps for the foreseeable future. Hopefully everybody is doing well. So I had a soak in the tub with some Epsom salt. It's basically magnesium salt, bath salt. Helped my wrists a lot, and as long as I don't aggravate it, I'm fine. Helped my elbow too, for that matter. Shoulders, however, shoulders are exhausted. I'm wearing two lidocaine patches, one on each shoulder blade, just to get some relief. And it's working. It's working for the shoulder blades, but a lot of my pain is lateral from the shoulder bone to the clavicle, so methinks I definitely should have applied the patch more like a palder instead of like back padding. But before we begin, I'm gonna give 10 more attempts at this, and I'm probably gonna throw up a few warm-up attempts as well. Godskin Apostle, we're 3 levels over. We're exactly on level, more or less, to fight stuff. Here, let me show you what I mean. So if we look here, notice how the enemy level is 120. Yeah, we're on target for the stuff here in Dragon Barrow for the most part. So what does that mean for us? It means we're gonna have a very tough time with the fights. I'm willing to try Spirit Jellyfish for this, but I don't think it's gonna go over great. We're gonna find out. Let's see, where is it? And then we'll put Miss Lutel over here. All of her +4 goodness. Now, I know you guys are probably asking, hey Coin, why are your lights off? It's because it gets bloody hot in here with the lights on. I'm beginning to notice. The temperature is actually kind of manageable right now. It's not cool, but I'm not melting. I don't want to have to play with the lights off, however. So eventually, when I feel I can swing it, I will, I might have to go press my back into a wall for a second to get these pads from slipping. But I don't want to. There are only a couple more bottom of the hour things I think we should talk about, and then we should be good to go. Very first thing is making sure Ghost Chat is functional. I see that it is not currently live. Yep. Alright, vanished. I have made notes about the Godskin Apostle, not since last time, but if you guys ever want to know about how to, or ever want to know my thoughts on the current run, or just see the notes I'm taking, you could type in !D route, all lowercase, all one word, D route, as in Route 44. And you'll be given a hyperlink to a Google document I maintain. It is currently 6 pages long, featuring all the notes from start to finish on everything we've done up to this point. You guys should have viewing privileges right now. When we actually complete a run, what I'll do is I'll take a day and I'll just stream nothing, if that makes sense. We're not going to be playing the game. We're going to be going over research materials and like notes for the game, and notes we've taken for this route. Give me just 1 second. I am going to go press my back into a wall real quick. I am back. Sorry about that. Took me a second to find a spot I could press my back into, but now that we have done that, let me get to the other bottom of the hour. Disclaimer. Hi, welcome. Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. This is a Vanilla Plus style overhaul made by Team Reforged, spearheaded by Kirnifr and Avidian. There are probably close to 13,000, if not more, changes in this mod, ranging from ducking and deflecting to perfect attacks, perfect casts, whatever have you. Fortunes, which act as a subclass or subspecialization mechanic. Binding runes, which act as extra stats and minor benefit packages. To armor set effects, like as in the whole set has an effect, not just, oh, what effect can we put on a helmet, that kind of thing. What else? Too many things to change or list in a single sitting. If you ever want to know more, you can type in ERR, ERRW, or ERRD to bring up the mod page, wiki page, which will slowly depreciate over time as we move to a new wiki, and the Discord specific to Reforged. That's really about it. I can't really think of too many other things to mention about this. Now, I suppose one last demonstration is in order. During boss attempts, I do not talk, or rather, I'll acknowledge your statement, but I won't actually reply until I either die or we beat the boss. Just throwing that out there. It's not that I don't like you guys, it's that I can't do both. And especially with Godskin Apostle being at level, he's very difficult for us. I really get the feeling that my notes about Godskin Apostle are probably going to hold up true. Yeah, it's not that I don't like you guys or anything like that. And it's not that I want to ignore you. It's just difficult. The bosses are hard. They take up my attention. And I am so dead. We should reset. That is a bad way to get the drop on an enemy. Now, of course, as if that weren't enough, the boss is hard, and the Black Flame monks are almost as difficult. I really feel like there's a rune piece under all this. There's a glow like one's there, but that could just be light, like, effusing or radiating. That's the word I'm looking for. That could just be light radiating from the bottom, but it doesn't make sense for there to be light radiating, because if we look at this, it's a sealed structure. Right? It's a sealed structure. Let me just adjust this back. Yeah, there's absolutely no way there should be light pouring out of that. But since there is, meh. Alright. Let's have 10 bloody goes at this boss, 3 of which are gonna be warm-up. I'll see you guys on the other side of all this. Please do that 10 times, good sir. Come on. Hurl a black flame at me. Nah, kill me, kill me, kill me. Bad. Thank you. Bad attempt. And also, Spirit Jellyfish was not really the answer. I feel like... Well, see, the thing is, I kind of need the summons to distract them. I don't know what the answer is. I feel like I need to pop a consumable somewhere, or convince the Godskin Apostle to just simply start looking elsewhere for company. I'm not really sure what my correct answer is. I really feel like my build notes are just correct, but guess what? We're gonna make these 10 attempts mean something. Let's fucking go. Nope, run over. Wow, you looked one way, but you did in fact. Yeah, expected you to dodge that. Yeah, I feel like I'm stuck flinging fireballs for this. And you're not drowsy either. Just have to wait for him to fling a fireball. Oh god, no, nope, kill me, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. I feel like this fight also actually punishes summons a lot. Because the Black Flame, even though it is nerfed in this particular mod, it hurts. Like, it hurts Tarnished a lot. Because it does not, I don't think it actually has a scalar. I think it's just a flat amount for us, so it still hits hard. And that means it hits our summons equally as hard. In fact, instead of talking out of my ass, because I don't think I remember, this is the time where I can showcase the wiki. You also do a double check. So, welcome to the fandom wiki. Let's look at the mechanical changes. In particular, the one that I'm interested in is status effects. Doesn't appear to have changed, so maybe it's the same both ways. Okay. I'm willing to believe that. But you know what that does mean? Means, I mean, obviously it's countered with HP, but at the same time, not really. I feel like I'm getting vigor checked by this boss, because we are supposed to be at, like, the low to mid 30s for Dragon Barrow, and I'm coming in with 25. Even with the Great Rune, Radon's Great Rune, at most it's adding like 100 to 200 in some categories, or less than for stamina. And so because of that, I don't know. Maybe Lutel is pretty good for this fight. Let's do a swap. Unsure. Or maybe actually hang on. Let's make 2 swaps. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna look stupid for doing it, but I'm gonna try Lutel at +5. Not Lutel, Latenna at +5. And I'm gonna be a tank for this. Because the Godskin Apostle will never aggro onto a summon unless it has been Furied. So if I just don't Fury Latenna, she'll do pitiful damage, but I can focus on taking the fight. I think this might be one of the best ideas I've had yet. We'll have to see. Anyway, wish me luck. I hope I don't need it. Oh, yeah, I took a hit there. Yes! Oh, okay, pay attention to my health. Oh. Okay. We have some adjustments to make to our notes. I actually feel pretty I feel okay with not moving Magma Worm Makar. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna move this up to the we're gonna move that up to the pre-Nokron split, and then we're going to go to the Nokron split. Oh, yes. I feel great that came to an end. Ooh, I feel like I need to take a dunk in a cold river or something. I know, I'm getting worn out over a fucking video game, but I want my victory. Okay. Oh, you know what? I just realized I did not make a good enough note for this. Again, if you guys want to see the notes that I'm making, you can type in !deroute, all one word, like into the chat, and you will get access to the Google link that I'm using to make these notes. You get viewing privileges right now. Later, when we actually sit down and do the stream of reviewing everything we have learned, we will be making, you guys will get commenting privileges and can comment on any post, any part of the document you feel like. So here, let's see, what else? Sorry if I'm being super, you know, not chatty. I'm just typing all this down. Okay. I have made 1, 2, 3, 4 notes about Godskin Apostle. I'm pretty happy with them. Let's proceed onward. I was fighting that cough the whole time. I also, now knowing what I know, I feel like I'll be able to hold on to an actual rune arc this time. Okay, so now we're gonna put our demi-humans back on, at least until we no longer need them. I just, I'm elated, and I'm allowed to feel that. I'm happy that we have managed to get over the hill. It was rough. 12 boss, was it 12? Yeah, it was 12. 12 attempts later, and 1 death on the way, and we've done it. By Jove, we've done it. Okay, so next up on our list is the Makar split. Also, let's make sure we do Shift F3. Okay. We've killed Radon. So now we're gonna be going back over to Fort Height in order to keep going, like keep making progress. I just, I'm allowed to be happy about that. I hate that, you know, people couldn't really see my face or anything, but this keeps the temperature down. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, people can see my face, but, you know, it's not very good. You know, it's dark. If I could have, like, extremely minimal backlighting, I would take it. But, yeah, I'm happy that we don't have to deal with that now. I mean, that's not true, because we're going to be doing it in practice. We're 3 levels over. Oh, yes. I wanted to mention that one of the things that ERR does not natively touch is the horse skins, like the Torrent's appearance. That's allowed to be... That means I could pair an extra mod with it. So I have. We're on our good pal Torrent. No Falling Star Beast, although Falling Star Beast mount skin is my favorite. He just has such a cute, you know, beady blue eye in the middle. This is just the simple spectral white horse skin, or white spectral horse skin. Let me get you guys the mod author. This lovely mod was made by... I love how it's created by me. But uploaded is apparently by Tabita. Tabita, I hope I'm saying that correctly. Or yeah, it's Tabita, like 100%. It's great. It's one of the ones that work. A lot of horse skins don't work with Reforged. They either add a special effect that isn't called on correctly, like the frozen reindeer mount, although at least the modified non-saddled version works properly, or they have a weird visual effect that's kind of a problem, and so because of that, I have opted. It's tough to find, I should say, it's tough to find horse skin replacers, but I have in fact done my homework. There are at least 2 or 3 that I'll pivot between. More if I can help it. I'm kind of going in from order of most exotic skins to, like, oh, it's a simple recolor. Because I want to show the world that you can, in fact, have mods that play nicely with Reforged. You just need to accept that it's Reforged is kind of an all or nothing experience. You either play with Reforged or you don't. There's no, oh, Convergence but carrying combo warriors, or Elden Ring Reforged but unalloyed. Yeah, that's not gonna work with Elden Ring Reforged. It is a jealous mod. It demands your attention, and you should give it. You should give the attention. This mod is amazing. It's a huge passion project. Everyone works bloody hard to make this a reality. To make this mod a reality. Do you know what kind of modding tools and reverse engineering you have to do to make this sort of things that Reforged does possible? Just ask Team Convergence. They use many of the same tools. Is that a rune piece? I think it is. Right up here. No. It's magnetic ore. We can make starry amalgam out of this and shimmering substance. We'll never have to farm shimmering substance again. Isn't that great? I'm sorry, I'm riding the coattails of that contact high I got after, defeating Godskin Apostle. I'm extremely happy about that. I hate that it took 12 attempts. Something I should have realized right off the bat. But apparently one of the ways that you can bug out Apostle is just make it dodge too many things. And I guess that means, I guess that makes Lieutenant a good choice for that. Grail is another one where it's kind of like that. Sorry, I was peering over the edge for something. Oh, look at that meteoric ore. Magnetic ore. It's only slightly dangerous to go collecting it. I thought my intuition would tell me there's a rune piece there. My intuition would be right. Okay, here we're gonna meet up with the remnants of the leftover scouting expedition that was sent to Nokron early on by the, I suppose it would be the kingdom, yeah, it would be the monarchy at the time. It's just great. I am still riding that fucking high from Godskin Apostle. I have not. I guess I just haven't processed the victory properly. Anyone else? I guess this is a good time to seg into a engagement question, which I do sometimes in order to just check if anybody wants to talk, wants to, you know, share their opinions on things, because that's one of the reasons we stream, right? Is to share with each other. In this case, I'm sharing my experience playing a modded game with you. And I happen to also be doing a challenge run, so I'm sharing my struggles with that too. That's kind of the big thing with streaming. It's sharing. Whether you want to admit that or not, that's totally fine. Even if you're doing it for money, you have to admit that when you're showing your face and your gameplay and your voice on camera, you are sharing of yourself to people that would otherwise not give a flip about you. Wouldn't know of you, wouldn't care of you. But to get to the engagement question, is there a video game boss that took you hundreds of attempts to get? And I don't mean literal hundreds, but it could be like, you know, more than 10. More than like a group or several. It's got to be, oh, it took you a long time to master. That kind of question. For me, Godskin Apostle kind of starts to remind me of Dark Eater Midir from Dark Souls 3, the Ringed City DLC. When I was doing challenge runs with that, Dark Spells New Game Plus, before there were guidelines on New Game Plus, like, runs, I died over 120 times fighting Dark Eater Midir with dark spells only. They had to deal dark damage. It felt great to get that kill, especially when I learned that summoning was like an active detriment for that fight more than most. But when I got over that hill, it was great. Slave Knight Gale was also another one. He took me only half the number of attempts, but in this case, it was just getting the feel for cadence and rhythm of the Slave Knight Gale fight. I used to be able to do phase 1 like purely hitless. I'm sure I could do it again if I reacquired the muscle memory, but you just learn when the swings come out. I don't know what else to tell you. You really just have to develop a rhythm for when your iframes are going to be active during the Slave Knight Gale fight and use them to your advantage. Phase 3 is a little unfun, but you just learn not to touch the dark circles or the light circles on the ground, and you're fine. You have plenty of time to react, but they can snipe you from out of nowhere. Anyway, I wonder, it doesn't even have to be Dark Souls. It doesn't even have to be Soulsborne. It doesn't have to be Sekiro. It doesn't have to be Demon Souls or even a FromSoft product. It doesn't have to be Armored Core or Kingsfield. Just any video game boss in general. What kind of tough experience did you have with one? That's the neat thing about sharing is I feel it. Oh, it's the Deep Root Depths I'm thinking of. Nokron is not quite what I had in mind. Oh, did I mention that you had to access this place on foot? Yep. I could see the glow. That's a rune piece over there. I don't know how you're supposed to get that. Gonna try. The jump down is not the hard part. And you're meant to jump back up. Okay. A little harrowing, but as long as I don't make a mistake, we're good. Just don't get hit. So, oh god, can I make that? I don't feel like I can. I feel like that's a death. We're gonna figure it out together, though. Before that, just so we don't lose runes, we are going to, in fact, put on a twig for this. That way we can level up if necessary. I am taking a risk by carrying all these runes, but it's effectively no more than one level up at a time. I can't believe we made that. I can't bloody believe we just made that. Wow. Also, I'll keep the sleep pots on until we've used them. But welcome to the city of Nokron. If you don't do Ronnie's quest, which you totally can skip, by the way, then you do not access this area at all. It's totally optional. Ronnie's questline's one of the better ones, at least from a philosophical point of view. Hello, yes, were you planning on telling me how to access that from, like, any point game. This one's gotta be one of the ones I skip, right? Again, put on a twig, just in case. Wow. It's amazing the kinds of jumps you can make if you know how to make them, if you know they're coming. Ah, yes. So, welcome to Nokron. Your mainstay enemy is the Silver Tear. They come in 3 flavors. They come in the basic variety we just fought, where they will form a massive silver from their bodies and attack you with it. It deals piercing damage, in case anyone couldn't guess. There is another one that has a shield face on it, so that you can't just attack it and kill it in one go. No, I should actually say no, any of them, except for maybe the ones with shield faces, can transform into a homunculi. The third copy, or the third type of the Silver Tears are the electrified Silver Tears. Hello. Yes, would you like to come up here? And as you can tell, or as you can probably guess, the main feature of the electrified Silver Tear is that it's electrified. If you touch it, it deals electric damage, and if you kill it, it explodes with an electrical explosion. The most dangerous ones by far are the ones that can turn into copies of Tarnished to fight you. Oh yeah, I forgot. One of the neat things that these Silver Tears can do is fire projectiles at you. They hurt, in case anyone was even thinking about anything else. They hurt a lot. They have some serious knockback to them. It's almost, they're not quite like being hit by a great bow shots, but they're pretty close. See what I mean? Just look at how hard that hit was. And a single shot on someone who hasn't leveled bigger will probably kill them. Yes, you see what I mean? And if you think you're safe, you're not. We came down from this. So then we can drop down. If we find the part of of the Eternal City of Nokron that connects back up to the Siofra River. I will show that to you. It's quite the view. There's really nothing else quite like it. Okay, there are plenty of views in Elden Ring that are like it, but the game is full of views, right? The game is full of scenic vistas that are designed, to enrapture. And wow with the visage, with the visual experience. Hey, we keep walking over here like this. And come in here. No, it's not a different place, although the Deep-Root Depths does have some similar architecture to it. It's this room right here that's a little bit difficult. I feel like there's a rune piece in there. No, it's a lantern. Now look at that. Don't suppose you know of a... well, I would say we do know of a pretty good way in which to tackle this, but... Probably just gonna mark this one. You gonna walk into it or not, bud? I think we can probably drop down now. And at least this section, I did die quite a few times during gameplay. This section is, can you pay attention? And do you look before you leap? If you do one or both of those things, you will probably be okay in Nokron. The fallen hawk mercenaries are typically placed across these crevices and precipices where you're likely to jump to your death, and they're specifically there to punish you for jumping mid-fight. Oh, hello. You thought I would forget about you? I don't think so. We're at 10 already. Oh, please do not tell me that... Okay, we just had to get a running start. We're good. We're good. I was about to freak the fuck out. Would you look at that? We are going to level up back at the Table of Lost Grace, just in case there are any funny shenanigans. I'm gonna go remove the lidocaine patches on my back, because they're starting to be quite hot. Means the lidocaine's doing its work. And then we will, I will return, hopefully with, hopefully with more things to talk about, at the very least. Alright, Hugh. We're gonna level up before we do this, or before we take our break. Let me tell you about the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees and the moon up above. Because we just got done with a really difficult boss fight, Hugh. I think you would have loved to have been there in the, the benches, watching. Don't need Rain of Arrows. Absolutely unnecessary. Godslayer's Greatsword? Meh. Don't really care about the Godslayer incantation boost. That's not really what we're looking to do. Ghost Flame Torch, don't care about it. Okay, we're going to transmogrify our gear, level up, and then take a break. I feel like wearing the new set we just got, at least for a little bit. So we go to Alter Garments, Transmogrify. Not my best look, but I do kind of look like a deranged cultist. This kind of works. I think that's what we'll do, is we'll have like a common stock of stuff we want to transmogrify as the run progresses. Now, let's get this last point in Arcane, and then we'll put our faith at 28. Excuse me, 28. Why 28, you might ask? Well, also we'll want something for long range. I know I'm doing everything except taking a commercial break, but... No, I did not want to level up. Thank you very much. What else? Oh, I guess 30. We want 30 for that. Sure. And then we will do that. I think I got the 6 spells I want to use, at least for the time being. Now, we're going to take a break. There's the very definition of break time. For those who've not been here before, we take 5-minute commercial breaks for Twitch, just to run the ads. I'm multi-streaming, so unfortunately for you, YouTube, you will just have to kind of sit in the silence while we, I totally forgot to take off that twig. It was quite the security blanket. Anyway, I run 90 seconds of ad time, while during my 5-minute stretch break, I'm generally away from my desk on all kinds of other stuff. When we come back from break, also, you're free to either take a stretch break or don't, up to you. I generally would, if a streamer were doing this, I'd do it too. I would just take a break when they're taking one. Anyway, when we come back, it's time to get into the city of Nokron. Get some rune pieces, make some progress, kill some bosses, kick ass, and take names, and ask every boss this, or make this quintessential statement.
Too bad you're not double-jointed. Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
A Linda Blair special. Anyway, we will be right back. Thank you so much for sticking around. If you don't, I don't blame you. See you guys after the break. I'm back. Sorry about that. I ended up having to look for eyeglass spray, which is what took me longer than expected to return. Hopefully everybody is enjoying or had enjoyed the commercial break, however slightly extended it might be. Now, are we ready to head over to Nokron? Hopefully not a single build note will be required, or route note will be required. However, I am prepared for anything. Anything. I'm happy to be making progress and not, you know, wiping ass to the Apostle again. And of course, in this beginning section, we should definitely look for rune pieces. So welcome to Nokron. If this is your first time, allow me to show you the sights and sounds as I'm seeing them right now. That is the incorrect spell. Let's fix that. Oh, not good. Not good. Run. Yep. Died. Note to self. The fallen mercenaries, the fallen hawk mercenaries are very dangerous in groups. Let's try that again, but, you know, maybe with a little bit more, you know, competence. And maybe not immediately using Blood Flame without realizing just how many enemies are present. Yeah, look, and see, all of them practically come after you as soon as you attack one of them. Oh, you know what else I just realized? We forgot to change the flasks back to 5 and 5. So we did all that work just to have to go back anyway and literally reset so that we can fix our flasks, because we definitely do not need 3 and 7 for most. And I'm quite frankly, I don't even think we needed the 3 and 7 setup, because we had Latenna for that. Like, I used all 3 of the total flasks, but not more than 1 or 2 cerulean flasks for the Apostles. So we definitely didn't need to change up what we changed. Five and 5, baby. 5 and 5. Let's try that again with 100% wrong place. Let's reset before we get shot in the back. So, what's everyone's favorite place in Elden Ring? For me, it's always, you know, Liurnia is my top favorite, and then like Altus Plateau and Siofra River are like shortly behind it. Just because I'm a magic junkie. I love magic in any land that is as rich as detailed as Liurnia is definitely going to be in the toppest of spots for... Alright, we're gonna, like, go back now. You would do that, wouldn't you? And I'm frostbitten. Thank goodness this ain't hitless. Fallen Hawk. That's the name. Fallen Hawk. Oh, did you give up? Oh, no, here you are. Yeah, okay, so with these guys, the, Blood Boon is just a little too slow to avoid getting hit. We either have to bum rush them or use a faster spell. And I'm thinking bum rush is going to be the better answer to that 9 times out of 10. Maybe 10 times out of 10 if I'm lucky. Oh, hello. Yeah, I thought that would happen. You kind of have to, like, if you're gonna use Blood Boon against these archers, you kind of need to do it from cover, or you're just gonna get hit trying to retaliate. Ah, and there's our Somber Smithing Stone level 5. Too bad we already have a +5 upgrade, so I'm hoping a +6 will be in our future somewhere. I was about to say, I felt like someone from behind. Run. Or dodge, rather. Okay. Have we finally made sense of our surroundings now? I hope so. Okay. So, Nokron's one of these areas you need to be... Hello. You need to be ginger, delicate, patient. More than usual, because these Fallen Hawk mercenaries are... They can ambush you quick. They're almost like demi-humans on steroids. They're not quite as fast, but they're more powerful and have more varied tactics. Okay. There's like 1 over there, 2 over here, and more in this building. I think the most we can get away with is a second one. Oh, yeah, low-level Glovewort and Grave Glovewort is very, very, very popular around here, as well as Grave Violets. If you need any of those kinds of things, welcome to the best place on Earth to find them. Ah, you had hyper armor for that, did you? We'll have hyper armor no more, my friend. Rest well, and let the feast begin. Okay, and we have whatever is in this hellscape of a room. One. Just one? Two. There's two in here. And there probably might be a third around the wall somewhere. Fallen Hawk Mercenaries. It would be the Fallen Hawk Company. Okay. But a company typically has you know what? Who am I to judge? Companies do not always have mercenaries, but come on. They're the most pronounced companies. All have mercenaries. Anyone who's a Fallout junkie knows about the Talon Company. You know, that insanely evil organization in the Capital Wasteland that pays you caps for bringing ears of good, kind-hearted souls or raiders to them. Yeah, where did you come from? Enjoy your bloody death. Who else? Who else is lined up for this carnage and destruction? Nobody? Oh, come now. Even I don't believe that. So, Nokron and the underground cities in general have some pretty... hello. Pronounced platforming. As in, you know, you're very likely to have your, you know, butt pressed up against a cliff or something. I have walked off errantly no less than 10 different times. And like an on-stream playthrough, and Nokron is not particularly forgiving when it comes to the platforming challenges. It's getting later in the game, so you can't really help but know. Why do I think that that there's a rune piece at the end of this? Have I mentioned that you're stuck exploring Nokron on foot? You're allowed to use your mount in the Siofra area, I think, but during like this initial section, you are not allowed to use Torrent. It's very strange. I'm not really sure. Oh, you know what? We don't have to hop over this railing. We could do this. Learning has occurred. There we go. Only thing we gotta do is watch this part, but I think we got it. We will definitely find enough rune pieces to exchange for another binding rune. Also, what is our faith? Yeah, our faith is in fact at 24. Has it changed? There are illusory walls. This does not happen until later, however. Particularly in Noxtella, the Ainsel River counterpart. Nokron is like an introduction to this. It gets you used to what you're seeing, but Noxtella will be the real test. You know, look there. That is a Nox Swordstress. And you kind of just have to look over your shoulder as you move from place to place, because you will inevitably not see one or more of the fallen Hawk Company mercenaries come in from behind and get you with a ghost flame arrow or something. Also, we have depleted all the sleep pots. Let's take them out now. Anything? About to say, yup. You will pick up quite a few larval tears in these areas. And you know what larval tears are good for? Respecking. Will we need to do that? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But if we do have to do it for any reason, or like faith ends up being better, I can't imagine why, with the access that we have to, you know, status-inducing spells. I think any faith-based... No. You know what? I could see a world where if this were lightning spells only, as in the spell has to deal lightning damage or it doesn't, it's not permissible, that would be when I could see faith being a much bigger part of the build, or even all of it. Is this it? Yeah, I think we got the Mimic tier first. What the hell? Shift F2. Wow. Awful. I just slipped through the fucking crack. Goodbye. Alright, now we're gonna run through, watch the area get immensely harder as we do this. So far, we've learned that the platforming is worse for areas like this compared to anything else. And as usual, my prediction about dying more to platforming has mostly turned out to be true. Like, admittedly, the Godskin Apostle has put a good dent in that. But once I get used to the Godskin Apostle and we get it without dying... Okay, literally how do? I think this is an automatic, teleport? Yeah, it's an automatic teleport. Have to. Yep. We've learned. Learning has occurred. Alright. Now we just run through one more time, but before that, it's probably worth checking the splits, because I feel like the Mimic tier... Yeah, I forgot to write the Mimic tier in. That's a boss. It's a field boss, but it's a boss. We're going to... All right. There is a way that you can cheese it, I think. If you exactly cast, if you exactly hit it while it's a puddle, I think you could technically one-shot the Mimic tier, but... that would be... I'm not sure. You guys will see what I mean when we do the boss. Oh, maybe we don't and say we never did, huh? Yep. I knew you saw me. Come on. Show me what you got. For reference, if you guys want a good idea of where we are, trying to think of the best spot we can, like... Okay, you see that ruin down there? Right above where my pointer is. I love this thing, by the way. I can't believe I've found it to be... I can't believe I've gotten it to be useful no less than 4 times. Above the pointer down there, if you guys recall the Siafra River Well elevator, you come in and the first thing you're greeted with is the site of ancient ruins with some claymen inhabiting them. Yeah, that's where we're above that. I mean, you could also just check the, you could check the map as like a reference, but I think showing it like this and saying, this is how it relates to a point that we've traveled on earlier in the game. I think that's pretty good. Don't you? Sorry, I'm adjusting the position of the webcam as it appears to have been cutting off the top of my head. Anyway, I can't believe we talked about all that and the Nox Swordstress. What the hell is that? That's gotta be post-Mimic tier. Anyway, wish me luck. This boss is a carbon copy of you. You can have it enter in completely naked, and you can menu during the fight, which I think we will do just that, to make it more susceptible to our own spells. Are you serious? I marked it. Unless the mark literally faded. Oh no. Well, I mean, hey. Fight wasn't that difficult. Still can't bloody use torrent, because of course not. Of course not. That was a boss. It feels like a non-boss, though. You get what I mean? Oh, also I just realized that those should have been, yeah, that's what, Shift F4? No, Shift F5. Shift F2. Okay, got it. Now, let's turn our attention back over to that rune piece, because you and I both have to be wondering how we get that, right? We saw it was over here. It's right there. How the bloody hell do you get that? You gotta be able to, like, walk around or jump around. There's gotta be some break in the enclosure where we can jump and get to it. Maybe it's this way over here. You know what? In fact, I'm sure of it. Just walk around and we'll find it eventually. Yeah, I think taking off the gear and happening to have spells that I outranged just by being where I was helped immensely. And even though the transmog did not reflect this, because you're essentially applying a static appearance adjustment to a set of items that are equipable at will. Oh, you know what? Transmog's a way of keeping that that fight, like, I guess PG-13? Sure. PG-13. Now, that should have been the only one in one room piece, right? There should not have been another one. I don't spot it. That doesn't mean it's not there. Means I haven't spotted another one. Now we're gonna have a look around here. Note that we can use torrent in this case. You guys see over the rubble there? There should be a, scarab there. Yeah, that's where it is. It's right over that set of broken tiles. Okay. Okay, we jump up. We gotcha now. Another somber 5. Oh, hello there. I apologize for missing that message. Hello, Stephen, please. Welcome to the stream from YouTube. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you enjoy your stay. Tell me if you're new to Elden Ring Reforged. I can't believe I just saw that. See, this is why I like having, this is why I like having ghost chat for Twitch. I really have to figure out if there's some kind of algorithm or tool I can apply for YouTube. The only problem with YouTube streams I've noticed so far is, at least in that regard, is that the URL changes every time you go live. So you can't actually, if you put something, if it's URL based, right? You obviously can't put that into something like Ghost Chat or something similar. It won't work. It'll brick up every time. Or you need to input a URL to do that every time. Not smart. I will figure something out. The other issue with that is with putting YouTube chat on the screen, as much as I would love to do that for myself, is that technically under the multi-streaming terms of service for Twitch, I am not allowed to do this. It will be in violation of my streaming contract, and I will no longer be affiliate when this happens. Stinks, I know, but it's kind of just how things are. Now, how is everyone doing? Since someone new popped up here 2-3 minutes ago. Hi, my name is Coin, or if you're on YouTube, you know me as Swirling Vortex. I am a variety, well, I haven't been a variety streamer for a little while, but I specialize on YouTube with Let's Plays. I know, I haven't finished a single one yet. They used to be stream series Let's Plays that were both a Let's Play and a walkthrough at the same time. Similar to Chugga Conroy, like before the whole child diddling adjacent incidences started cropping up. Unlike sexual assault cases, like, propped up. Assault? No, sexual harassment. Gotta get it right. I have to get that type of thing correct. I love the guy's content. That was the type of content I grew up watching when I became old enough to browse YouTube on my own without parental regulation, which I think was right about 14 or 15. Not much regulation anyway. Yeah, I watched Chugga Conroy, and I loved the style of guides that he did back then. I hate having to separate the man from his art, but I must do it for my personal sanity, and he has to be sanitized of his work. For sexual assault and or harassment victims everywhere, he cannot be allowed to own his art. Additionally, the man makes autists look bad, because yes, he is on the spectrum. And on the spectrum, being messed up like he was, not that anyone on the spectrum was messed up. What I mean is, the man was not right in the head. Consent farming for feet, or mentioning the word rape in a sexual context to a 15-year-old on a rather obscure online forum. Yeah, not... He was 19, so it's like, it's like on the cusp, but he was still an adult. Like, he was still an adult. All these things that he did, he was an adult for, and he has to take responsibility for it now. But I'm still inspired by that type of content that he did make before the allegations, and I want to try to capture that magic. And that's what I try to do with the Let's Plays that I make. Now, for those on Twitch, or I guess on YouTube now, I stream this. It's a completely different beast to a normal Let's Play. This is a challenge run. I am playing Elden Ring Reforged. Deathless, fire spells only, which means a spell must be the appropriate school or deal fire damage for it to be permissible. or deal with fire in some way. Fire damage. It's worth noting that in Elden Ring, there are 2 types of fire spells. There's the regular kind and the cold kind, or the ghost kind, rather. The ghost flame deals magic damage, not fire damage, so it isn't permissible for fire spells only. It has to deal fire damage exactly, or it has to relate to fire damage in some way, like flame grant me strength. I think I may also allow the use of a utility spell here or there, but that's really about it. Welcome to Elden Ring, I guess, if you've never played it before. It is a Souls-like RPG, or it is a Soulsborne RPG successor. It's an action RPG, and also an open world one as well. Your goal is to become the Elden Lord, and you do that by killing the game's major bosses. You need 2 to access end of game, and you need to complete a certain section of the game in order to be eligible for getting any of the game's endings. There are 6. Speed running the game by killing the minimum number of bosses required is typically an any % ending, and as a result of that, you generally get the, well, any % ending. You just become the Elden Lord in the Age of Fracture. That's it. That's all there is to it. We're probably going to be shooting for Age of Stars, or what is it, the Age of Dusk? Haven't decided which one yet. Because we're doing all bosses, instead of just killing the minimum required amount, we have to kill all of them. To get all of them, we actually need to complete 2 quest lines. Ranni's quest line and Fia's quest line. We need to complete the quest lines in order to, well, we don't have to complete them, but we come so close to completing them that we might as well complete it, if that makes any sense. Just so we have some different endings to look at besides, I became Elden Lord. Woohoo. It may become necessary. Actually, thinking on it now, you probably, one of the glintstone dragons, glintstone dragon Adula, we have to kill, and they're right near the Manus Celis Cathedral, and that's where the last step of Ranni's questline is. So if nothing else, we'll get like the Age of Stars. That is Ranni's ending. Also, even though even though you haven't played Elden Ring before, I should probably mention this is not a first-time Let's Play or a first-time playthrough stream. So if you don't want spoilers, I would highly suggest that you find a different stream. I'm not trying to tell you off. I'm not trying to say, oh, well, if you haven't played before, I don't want you here. No, that's not true. Everyone is welcome here. But if you don't want to be spoiled, right? Let's say you've never played Elden Ring. I don't want to ruin your experience or make the game seem different than it is when you purchase it, as this is a mod of that game, and Elden Ring base is very different. You don't get ducking, you don't get perfect attacks, you don't get any of the AI changes. You get the game as Miyazaki launched it. Or Team FromSoft launched it. Even with playtest and everything. That's what you get, is that. This is not that experience. Another showcase of that is I'm wearing the Fire Monk set, right? But I'm wearing the Godskin Apostle armor, just as like a change of pace. We have the Transmogrify DLL packaged in with ERR. I believe we got permission for that. Or the Transmogrify mod author worked with Team Reforged to allow that specific change to go through, that specific set of changes to go through, that specific file to go through, however you want to say it. So that work allows us to use Transmogrify, and it's a way to spice up the game just visually for yourself. It's very small, and if you want to find that on Nexus Mods, I believe you can. If you type in !ERN, all lowercase, all one command, you'll be given a hyperlink to the Nexus Mods webpage for Elden Ring, and if you type into the search bar Transmogrify, let me spell that for you. Not that I don't think people can figure it out. If you played World of Warcraft, you know what this feature is, but also if you watched Harry Potter, you will sort of let me type that into the other chat. Yeah, if you've done either of those two things, you kind of know what transmogrification is. To bring people out of the dark, it means to change something. Change something's physical characteristics. That's kind of the layman's definition for that. Also, I feel like we can just... Let's grab the rest site first, and then we can, do everything else. But before that, let's figure out where we drop off. It's right here. So what we're gonna do is hide in the corner like a scared school child. And for the sake of pacing, and we're a little bit over anyway, we're gonna take a break. For those of you who have been here already, you guys know the drill. 5 minutes, 90 seconds of ad time on Twitch. And I'll see you after the break. For those of you who have not been here before, we take a small ad break. On Twitch, I run some ads. On YouTube, you guys get 5 minutes of pure, unadulterated silence and nothing but the game. I highly recommend getting up and stretching for yourselves, because who likes watching ads if you're on Twitch? Who likes being in silence if you're on YouTube, right? Why not get up and take that moment for yourself? I'm generally away from my desk, so I'm not even looking at the game screen. I'm not even looking at the chat when this is happening. I am cooling down in a separate part of the house. So, when we come back from our 5-minute break, I have a little bit of shilling I need to do, just to encourage people to come here. Otherwise, I guess I will see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you so much for sticking around to this point, or lurking and staying in the background, whatever fits your fancy. In either case, thank you, and see you after the break. sorry about that. I am back. I feel I'm only slightly over the commercial break time. How is everyone enjoying their break, or has enjoyed their break? How is everyone handling that? Hopefully well. I just lied down on my bed for 4 or 5 minutes in a cool room. Told you, did exactly what I said. If you guys like this content, I feel something in the back of my throat. Hang on. There. I feel like I've gotten it properly dislodged now. If you guys like this content, or just want to hear me talk, and you would like to do it more often, I stream every weekday from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or that's, let's see, that would be from 2300, I'm sorry, let me count backwards again, a little bit more. Let's see, 2300 is 11 o'clock, then 10, 9, 8, 9, 10, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. 8. Yeah. I'm wanting to count to 7, but instead I should have been counting from 7. That's 1900. From 1900 to 2300 Eastern Standard Time. I'm normally streamed. Now today is a little bit weird. I had a lot of pain. I might have to reanalyze my stream times, because if I'm gonna be in pain and it's gonna be hot all the time, then maybe I should just start streaming in the afternoon where I can negotiate the air conditioning. I don't know. Like, I really don't know what I'm gonna do about that. But for the time being, I normally stream in the evening, so if you're ever on, and you want to hear and or see more challenge content, definitely feel free to leave a follow, subscribe, if you're on YouTube or Twitch, respectively. Oh, right, we were supposed to get the, rest site. Can't go there yet. Need to keep going first. Then we go back and get these easier rune pieces. Right, I think that'll just lead back down into the Siofra riverbank. You gonna come on this way? How about them apples, huh? No damage, not even a scratch. In the mortal words of my friend Maxie,
You like that? It's called getting whooped.
yeah, they got whooped bad. Skill issue. Maidenless. However you want to say it. I know, memes. It's a very regurgitated thing, these memes, but they're funny for a reason. That when in proper context, the word maidenless means nothing. Or it means what it's supposed to mean and not anything else. Well, you just say maidenless with nothing, no context, no maidens? Maidenless. Like, you start draining the word of its meaning, and you could soon do anything to it. Use it for anything. I don't know if I'd call it great, as I'm a man of letters, and my letters are kind of my life. I care about their usage, their meaning, but... Alright, we have gotten the rest site. I now feel more comfortable grabbing... I feel more comfortable going out and grabbing those rune pieces now. Really, gentlemen? You didn't need to do this. And lady, I suppose. You guys literally did not need to come over here, but you did. I attacked one, I got three. So that's two. So in Siofra, we have these braziers. They're kind of like the signature area mechanic. Basically, what happens is we have a boss that we need to kill in the area, and the only way we are getting to that boss is to light all 8 of the braziers in the area, and then the way opens. We'll be able to take a portal into a dead elk carcass and fight the ancestor spirit that resides within the special realm. In this case, because we're in the upper portions of Nokron, we're going to be fighting the regal ancestor spirit, a much more powerful version of the base ancestor... I'm sorry, regal ancestor guardian. And that is a more powerful version of the base ancestral guardian. It is capable of healing itself multiple times. We don't have any poison or any form of lingering damage, so it's going to be a drain. It's going to be an endurance test. You're going to need to pace yourself out, that kind of thing. This may be another fight where Latenna makes an appearance, as she has really long range. We're going to drop down now. I was freaking out thinking there was going to be a Warhawk. I definitely didn't want that. So now here's a question. What's in all these other... I don't even think you could get to that. And even if you could, it wouldn't be worth it. For reference, we are now moving along the aqueduct. We are now kind of sitting above the main area where there are probably like 4 braziers. Not too far from here, if we were to drop down, would be a merchant with supplies you could collect. I believe that this is the first merchant you can find if you are, you know, sort of following a guide or following the level curve of the zones. This would be the first guy that sells you soap. A really neat item that partially removes poison and scarlet rot off of you. That's kind of what it does. Why do I feel like that this is where the Spirit Hawk is? I just get this really... Yeah, just jump down. It's not worth dying. Yeah, look. This is where it is right here. This is actually a really neat hiding area for one. Like a really neat hiding area for a Spirit Hawk. I'll have to make note of the place so I could talk about it in the Let's Play. Well, are you guys ready for me to die? Because that's probably what's gonna happen. We're gonna die. Goodbye. Okay. You know what? These guys aren't as bad as I thought. They're bad if you don't come with a specific spell in mind, but if you're willing to get the spell, then I actually don't think fighting them is that big of a deal. It's just, you know, the earlier on you are, the less mistakes you can afford to make when fighting one. The Spirit Spring Hawks guard latent spirit springs. That is a custom Elden Ring Reforged mechanic. It basically says, you know those spirit springs you saw earlier? Yeah, what if we made an enemy specifically for guarding them and then made you have to kill them in order to use it? It's kind of like a mini boss of sorts to unlock a feature of convenience. I think outside of like the first Spirit Spring Hawk you find when we may not be prepared for it yet, and obviously, if you are a melee build, you know, you have my sympathies, as that boss is a shredder and an absolute shitter when it comes to fighting it. When it comes, well, it's like a field boss. That's more or less what it is. It's a field boss. Now, I believe what killing the Spirit Spring Hawk lets us do... Let me just make sure I've looked around for anything hidden first. This lets us go back up to the upper portions of Siofra without needing to, like, exit. I think that's what we get out of this. If someone knows more, feel free to correct me. I definitely do not mind, you know, being corrected. I want you guys to have the right information. I don't want anyone coming into Reforged being confused and like, oh, well, what the heck is all this? How does this work? I say something and like, you lied. Because some people are like that. We're animals. We don't trust liars. Just implicitly, we do not. I wonder if we can go back up. Although I think that one has like a rather strict hitbox. So maybe not. Ugh. I think we're good here. I don't think there's anything that need concern us. Now we're just gonna go through, use the Spirit Spring, and figure out what we were kind of doing with it. That gives us their... I don't think that's a Lutel upgrade, right? Oh, hi. Yes, welcome to, Gotta be careful. Yeah, would you like to pull out your fancy magic bow? Oh, that's not good. No, run. Get behind cover. That's 3 of you coming out of the woodwork. Would you like to add a 4th to that number? So if nothing else, a challenge run will sort of make you aware of all the external pressure you wouldn't normally think about with games like this, where it's like, ah, if I die, it's fine. Like, yeah, if I die, great. Or you know, I could recover, but with a challenge run, it's like, there's more realized pain as you realize that even if you died and secured a boss kill, you still died to get it. It no longer has the feel-good associated with it. There's that hint of, like, striving for perfection that makes the accolade really not worth what sorry, I feel like I'm rambling. The accolade does not become worth the paper it might be printed on, is what I should have said. What I was going to say. And I'm not sure what my brain was doing, but I have resumed control. I would like to dismount my horse now. I shouldn't have to be on flat ground to do it. I definitely feel like my left stick is eating inputs when it's on torrent. It's getting worse. How about them apples? How do you like that? I'm so used to the way you guys fight now. It's really not... you guys are really not the hassle you once were. I just have to, you know, mind myself and not overextend. Any rune pieces over here? Here, rune piece. There, rune piece. Where are ya? Why do I feel like this ledge is precariously set up for me to fall? Unsure. I'm going to do my best to ignore it now. So, I guess here's another engagement question for you. What kind of playstyle is your favorite way to play in a fantasy game like this one? Melee combat, magic combat, ranged combat, cooperative combat with summons, or, you know, like, being the group cleric, I guess is another way of putting it. I guess that, like, a support character, I guess is how I would describe it, with access to any consumable in the world, or the ability to literally pull any service out of a toolbox they have. I'm a magic junkie, as you could probably tell. I like casting spells. And I can work fine with a bow. We're gonna find some wildlife and top off on FP. At least if we can, anyway. Spring hair, which are too fast for us. Deer as well. Got a couple of big fat sows we can kill for FP, which I'm extremely grateful for. I know, sows are like female cows, but I'm being loose with my words. Playing around with words is fun, so long as you don't completely bleach gray the meaning of a word. Like, I think the word cancel no longer means anything, or like the action of canceling doesn't mean anything, or as people more erroneously use the word racist or misogynist, I kind of think those words start to lose their meaning, like one syllable at a time, as people don't use the right word, like they don't use the word correctly. And that's kind of what I find dangerous about memes in general, is when you meme, you reduce something to its contextual definition and nothing else. And when a word loses all denotation, its explicit meaning, in other words, it ceases to be a functional word anymore, and it kind of becomes like a and the, yep, a and the, so, be, etc., etc. They're either linker words where they add to the word count without really adding meaning to a sentence beyond transitions, or it's a complete and collective, waste of text space on a document. This is true of any language, by the way. I'm speaking English, of course, and it's easy to say, oh, your language is used the world over. This is justice for all of the actions of the colonial English settlers and this or that, but I'm asking you to step outside that and just look at the pure logic. You better not be killing me. Oh look, it's the Ancestral Guardians, or the Ancestor Spirits play pool. This is where they put their kids when they want to soak them. If they have kids at all. Shit. Try not to die, I guess. but remaining in, like, the context of English, right? Because that's where I kind of know what I'm talking about. We're sort of reaching that era where people just want to be through talking for one reason or another, whether or not it's because of the geopolitical climb of the world. Everyone seems to be at war with someone else, anything else, over any perceived slight in the book, whether or not it's real, right? Whether or not there's a reason to be angry, it collectively adds to human suffering regardless. Oh, I just realized I need to probably do something real quick. Hang on. I totally forgot to turn my notifications... I forgot to disable the notification sounds. Let's fix that. Hopefully we don't hear any more of those. Some may ask, should words cease to lose their meaning? For example, should the N-word, or should the R-word, as in retarded, lose their meaning? I think we are dead on the spot. I think we are super dead. It's just a matter of the Red Wolf finding us. We can craft though, so maybe it lost interest. Wow, they hit really hard. Ugh. Awful. Come on, big rat. Show us what you've got. Ha ha ha! Oh. Do you guys see that wave of fire just swat the rat back? Like, oh, we're just gonna cross over now. Nope. Bitch, sit down. No one asked. Stay over there and burn to death. I believe there are still 8. I'm open to being corrected, but if I remember, there are always 8 braziers you have to light, and a lot of them can be in... I mean, they're usually shrine-like areas, so ancestor spirits or the ancestral race tends to gather around. But that isn't necessarily always the case. There are plenty of these braziers that just kind of sit in empty areas, and nothing happens beyond that. There we go. All nice and neat. Tied in a bow, and they're just gonna jump, like, and get that speed gently going. Oh, why do I feel like we can't make that? Even though I know better? Unsure. I want to say there is an ancestral shaman that's just here. There better not be a rune piece over there. No way. No way there are rune pieces on that. You can't make that distance from here. You can't even dismount mid-air to make that distance. Sure, run back this way if you want. I think this might be the item. Ancestral Infant's Head. Sure is. This thing we are allowed to use. I believe, for the same purposes of the other items. It's one of the few ways which we can inflict other kinds of damage if necessary, but the main thing I want to use it for is going to be for an upcoming boss later. That boss is the Godskin Noble, the baby elevator noble. Oh, you guys are going to love that fight. When it shows up. Nope, we're jumping back down and we're doing this right. Just not pressing any directional inputs. You'll always move at least a little bit forward. With Torrent when you're jumping. So if you ever want to like move slightly forward, all you do is just press A. You just press your jump button. My sibling binds it to Y. I nearly died to my own stupidity. And I would have had no one else to blame. Oh, there's not a way up this, right? There totally is. Now, was this worth our while? Kind of? Kind of. We're dead. We almost died. Let's just heal our good buddy Torrent up a little bit. Alright, let's, we have to try to play this a little bit smarter. Right now, I think the game that's all the rage is probably, Dragon's Dogma 2, for better or worse. Which, I gotta say, the microtransactions, predatory. Doesn't matter if Capcom's been doing it for a while. Like with Devil May Cry. Don't care. Still predatory. In a single player, mostly, $70 game, unacceptable. Literally should just not have happened. Now, admittedly, from what I've heard, the internal department has been like, F you. We're dead. Well, we're... Okay. I say dead and then I don't actually die. I should stop then if, you know, I'm not actually sure of the circumstance. I don't know. I guess it's like a meta level thing, right? For those who make content in any way, shape, or form, is that something you think about as like your word use percentage? Like, I think about it sometimes, like, oh, I'm using this word too often. Let me change it up so I'm not doing that. I almost need to, like, neuter the jump. There we go. Just like that. Oh. You guys spotted me, huh? Huh. Well, I guess good news for me is you can't actually... You can shoot, but you can't actually do anything else. Come on. Early on, the ancestor spirits are kind of something to be feared. You want to make sure you're paying attention very carefully, as any number of small missteps will probably kill you. Shit. Run! Just run right now. Get back up. Move. Oh my god, this guy is gonna make life extra complicated. I was not looking forward to that. Well, I guess let's try to, like, make the guy lose interest. Oh, yeah, look. See that? That's the, aqueduct. You go past there, and there'll be the deep root depth. You take a coffin to get there. A la, you know, the Grave Lord Nito-like effect. Sir, or ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Oh, really? Yeah, this is a Wendy's. Oh yeah, see this pathway down here? This is how you get to the aqueduct section. Now, are we ready to go there? No. We still gotta kill the, we still gotta kill the other, or light up the other braziers first. Not doing that's gonna be a big problem. Please tell me the Red Wolf did not, in fact, go up further this way. Well, I think her FP is just gonna have to do in the long run. bunch of these spirits are just clod hopping, or I'm sorry, the ancestors are clod hopping to this music. Yeah, you meander into my flame. I feel like... Oh, well, okay. Yep, you found me. Here's your justice. Oh, bad. We do not want to be hit with sleep. We don't want to die. That's kind of even worse. Yeah, so one of the things you can collect is headgear that strengthens the ancestral head. I want to say it's just a head item that does it, but there could definitely be others. Where's this red wolf? He's up there. Alright, let's take a second look around and see if we can't find a brazier we've missed. Because we definitely should have opened it by now. There it is. There's one right there. It's completely blank. Why do I feel like there are ancestor spirits here? I feel like there are ancestor spirits here. Power gathers somewhere in horned remains. Now, I like that we've done all this without actually doing the difficult, harrowing section. Like, all this stuff in the Ancestral Woods was to just kind of clear the way for us to get 2 quick boss kills back to back. Oh, we're so close. Another 6 points, and we'll have all the spells we could ever want. Our goal is that the foot of that statue down there, or right here, in there is the finger-slaying blade, and we will be giving that to Ranni to advance that quest line. Note that if you wanted to do Celavis's quest line, you have until you get the finger-slaying blade, because once you do, then that check is gone. Ranni will have killed Celavis and Pydia. Oh, rather, she will have killed Celavis, and Pydia's puppets will have killed him. So you definitely want to make sure you've completed any business with them beforehand. Knight's Sacred Ground. I am definitely not going to be caring 1 iota about the codex entries. If I can get them, great, but if not, I'm not too concerned. So what's unique about the Nox Mist Night Maiden, I think is how I have it written. Nox Night Maiden, yes, her. She'll summon copies of specific enemies you have already fought. in the form of a silver tier copy or a mimic copy. And we have to kill those and her. She'll enter like a special invulnerable form where she really doesn't take much damage, and you have to you will have to kill the minions. It's pretty neat, but at the same time, it does make the challenge run a literal hell, because instead of getting a nice, you know, troll knight that's there, you get a souped up boss. It's a cool design, and from like a non-challenge run perspective, it is definitely miles away better compared to, oh, ye generic troll enemy. That's not very inspired. Did a silver tier mimic just die? It did. Okay. It literally tried to jump, get up here, couldn't, and fell down. Neat. Yeah, the silver tiers in this section love to turn into mimics, so just bear that in mind. You either need to kill them in the puddle form, or I think we have to kill one of them in the mimic form for codex purposes, but... you want to kill them before they become a, you know, a mimic of a Tarnished. If you fail to get them in that form, like that one was pretty easy. The rest are in more challenging locales, where you're often fighting a Nox Swordstress or a Nox Monk with the flowing Nox Hammer, and those are not very fun, let me tell you. They're okay so long as you actually don't engage with them. If you have to engage, not good. I'm glad I checked this. How are we doing? One more? We'll definitely get that while we're here. I'm not sure what this was for. I feel like this was kind of a pointless area, strictly speaking. There could have been a rune piece over there, or something else fairly small. Now, I know what you're thinking. Hey, surely we can make that fall, right? No, we can't. No, we cannot. You can't even make this one. And if you do make it, you will most assuredly die to a boss mechanic. Not even remotely worth it. Just cross the bridge, come up here, and get ready for an interesting place. Okay, should be a Nox guy up here. No, it is a Crimson Scarab. Crimson Tier Scarab. Worth noting, we can hop back here and get various bonus items. We have 12 of these. We should be good. Look, if you can get the jump on these Nox sword stresses and Night Maidens, you do it. They are not a fun enemy to fight if you are not a spellcaster. And yeah, if you wanted the Mimic tier, this is your place to get it. Also, if you're in here, check for rune pieces. They can be perfectly inside containers, so bear that in mind. You will probably have to roll into them and break them if you want to see the rune piece inside. Just throwing out that little PSA. I didn't realize... I thought there was only one open path. Is there two? There is. Holy shit. Well, if you want places with views, this is certainly a place with a view. In the interest of pacing, we are going to go ahead and take our final commercial break for the morning here. I have a little more shilling I need to get done, but we will do that when we return. I'm going to take 5 minutes and rest my left arm pretty badly. Because it is hurting. It's hurt something fierce. Anyway, for those who've been here before, well, you'll know the drill. 5 minutes on Twitch, 90 seconds of ads. See you guys after the break. For those of you who have been here before, we take 5 minutes to get up and stretch. It's a commercial break of sorts for myself, so definitely feel free to get up and stretch for yourselves. And with that, I will see you guys after this commercial break. Thank you. I am back. Sorry about that. Let's make this last 55 minutes strong, shall we? I'm normally a fan of doing stream extensions when I know I'm late for things, but I think you guys will be willing to cut me some slack over my body being in literal pain. I know, there are people who deal with being amputated and paralyzed and, you know, like, actually excruciating pain, which mine is not, but it still hurts. Like, the human thing to do is compare our pain, right? And that's kind of like a big problem, but... Okay, I can't believe we made it, but we did. Let's try to quickly... take a look at some things. Hello, yes, I see you over there. And yes, I know you're a living, breathing organism. Nice. We're dead if this thing moves even an inch. Yeah, I apparently stepped a little too far forward and nearly died for it. I do happen to love the Nocron Noxtella aesthetic. Okay, I believe you're another Night Maiden. No! I drank a buff flask when I didn't want to do that. Okay, now that we've collected, or we know where this rest site is, what we're gonna do now is, first let's actually rest, so we've gotten our stuff back. Also, I feel like... let's put our lantern right at the end. I realize that sounds silly, but I don't want to, like, immediately put... I don't want the item swap wheel to immediately go back to the lantern. I don't want that at all. I do not believe that larval tier will respawn, but there are plenty of them in the Noxtella area that we can kill, so you don't have to worry that much. Or this one does respawn. Come on, show me what you're made of. There, that's the Night Maiden done. It is an actual giant silver tear. Never mind, I spoke incorrectly. Now you're probably wondering, hey, how do we get all that crap over there? Well, just watch and learn. But for those who are sight impaired or who have me on in the background, you essentially go back to where you found the mimic tier ash at, and you jump over like this. And it is important that you jump because there is a slight gap. You shouldn't really be able to slip through it, but you totally can if you're not paying attention. And for reference, this up here is how you would reach that item. But we're gonna go take a look at this rune piece, because I'm dumb like that. Well, how are you supposed to get that? You jump, right? Yeah, you sure do. That is an automatic homeward scenario. Gotta be what it is. Go back to the Knight's Sacred Ground, and we will get ready for, hopefully, 2 clean boss kills. But before that, it is time to upgrade our stuff. We've been meaning to do this for a while. Also, I guess while we're right here, I'm gonna check in with Thea.
Would you like now?
I don't think we've quite hit where she'll talk to us about this, you know, ornamental dagger that has lost its owner, but if she does, that would be great, because we can give that to, Dee.
My dear, might I? Could you please find the owner? A certain person. It's a very precious thing, so I would like for the original owner to have it back. I'd like you to find it's a very precious. Then good day.
So if we take a look, this is kind of the start of Thea's quest line, whereas everything we were doing before that point was technically Roger's quest line, which completed when he died. Unfortunately, it completed when he died. So once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined, but is now worn down and marred by a black gash. Well, you want to start this quest? We go talk to Dee, who knows who it is.
Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work bringing this to me.
Yup. Except we do not talk to Thea at this precise juncture. I'm going to use this blessing, gain a bunch of poise no one cares about. We're going to rest and watch the scene unfold. Ah, look. Fia's not here anymore. Guess where she is? She's over here in this new room. Yep. He's gone. Killed by Deathblight.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Fia, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
Like a band, she just discorporates. Well, I think in the honor of our fallen friend Darian, I believe we owe it to him to wear his armor. Yep, now we too are a solid brother, whose suit is in silver and gold and intertwined. Precious metal is one of those heavily talked about things in the theming of Elden Ring. With like this unbridled excellence in gold. And the unbridled purity of silver. Reminds me of Blasphemous in a lot of ways, where in Blasphemous, you know, they talk about silver a lot. Silver, gold, and salt. All three of those things. And of course, a healthy dose of blood. Because why not? Don't need any of these stones. Don't need this headband either. We're good for that. We're good for right now. Okay. Now, we don't have a Somberstone 6. That's not gonna happen till later. And we get a grand total of 13 points. The bigger upgrade's gonna be here. I sure am. Make Lutel +5. And then we will start buffing our Mimic tier. And then I suppose the last thing we'll do is, you know, get a binding rune.
Now go let do.
Let the words of the fingers guide me to giving them the middle finger. I was gonna say fingering them, but how does that work? To finger a finger? That doesn't work. It doesn't freaking work, like, at all. Now, let us get ready for our fight. Of course, that means we will need to change up our spell loadout. I feel pretty confident with the 4 spells I've chosen. As for the spirit summon of choice, it will probably be Lutel, as she will be able to keep the attention of the Nox Night Maiden boss really well, or she'll be able to keep the attention of the mimic that she's fighting in question rather well. Now, if you guys type in exclamation mark BOSS, all lowercase, into the chat, but I will do a demonstration of it now. I do not talk during boss fights normally. I will acknowledge your sentence, but I will not actually reply until after the boss is dead. It's nothing personal. I just need to focus. I need to concentrate on my task, and I cannot do that with something like Elden Ring. Like, it's either you guys or the boss. Oh god, I made this sound awful. Just please know it's not anything personal. I just have a hard time focusing on 2 things at once. But I promise this is for everyone's betterment. The spectacle will be well worth the wait. I promise. Anyway, I will see you guys on the other side. Wish me luck. I hope I won't need it. So she does like a pretty severe delay on that. There are 4 total, there are 5 total codex entries for that. One of which you get from killing her. Although she is a Nox 9 maiden, so any Nox 9 maiden will do. But the mimics are something you can only get from this fight. You've got this used to be a mimic fire pellet, but that got changed, I think. There's a mimic pumpkin head. No, I want to say fire pellet's still among that. What changed? I don't remember. Well, we saw at least 2 of them. 2 of the possible 4 other, like, or 4 codex entries. Good lord. I mangled that sentence something fierce. And of course, we're back over where we can't actually use Torrent again, but that's fine. Mimic Pumpkin Helmet. Oval helm forged from a formless silver tear. Reduces damage from headshots and impact. Does a silver tear imitating a crazed warrior also feel their madness? A tarnished's journey leaves no time to ponder such questions. Ah, yeah. You know, if I were mimicking a mad god, or a mad anybody, I probably would be having, like, personal, attacks on my sanity. I promise I'm not bored, I'm just tired. And especially with my arms and shoulder being kind of like they are now, it's very tiring. And with this, we seal Celavis and Pydia to their fates. We only get one chance to read it, might as well. The hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokron, a blade said to have been born of a corpse. The blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the eternal city and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but it is said to be able to harm the greater will and its vassals. Alright, we're now going to take a small break to brighter pastures and go turn in this finger-slaying blade, which we meant to do earlier. You didn't think we'd be back here, would you? But we are. We are, in fact, back here. And I've got something rather amusing to show you. It has nothing to do with Ronnie herself, the four-armed maiden that she is. No, 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 no. Oh, it's a much more... It is a much more lovely spectacle to behold than that. Oh, wait, I just realized... Now, we could have teleported directly to Ronnie's Rise. Hold on. I need to make a quick trip back over to Nokron and see if Blythe had anything to say. I don't think he did. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna eat a Stormhoof raisin. We're gonna wait. I just needed to check something. Alright, let's go talk to our friend EG and see if he has something to say. I think this is about the time where Blythe starts going mad and EG had to jail him, I think.
The general was blighted by scarlet rot, and there is no parallel. Thanks to you, descend underground, make it your... Now the festival is Jaren's duty, though we served different. Now the time has come to the stars of fate set into motion. A certain sorceress is dispossessed of her immortality. Finally, we can be rid of a long-standing Karian weed.
Oh!
Or not to bother waiting. Blythe has been given, apparently. You need not descend and make it yours so that Lady Ran.
Interesting. So, I know the sorceress they're talking about. They're talking about, Selin. A carrion weed. Oh, no. Is dispossessed of her immortality. Nope, it's her. That was the pronoun I was waiting for. Yeah, they're talking about Selin. Although, actually, let's talk to... I know, we're doing a bunch of unrelated stuff, but I promise I have my reasons. Let's talk to Selin real quick. Although I'm sure that by talking to EG, I technically have already completed that.
There you are. Shall we commence the...
Nope. You got nothing to say? You're none the wiser? Let's go to Three Sisters and see if Celivis is already dead. If not, giving Ronnie the finger-slaying blade will surely do it. Ron, it's over here. And our reward for this is access to a boss, by the way. It is the inverted statuette for the Divine Tower of Liurnia. Something that is very much worth our while, and I could show you guys one of the more infamous decisions regarding Deathblight. I don't know why. Oh, you know what? I just realized I ended up... My subconscious wants to complete the quest line. It's not good enough for me to showcase things.
For another letter.
Okay, man. You asked for it. I was hoping you'd have something nice to say for all our hard work with getting the finger-slaying blade, but nope. Nope. 50,000 hands of no is what I have to say to that. Well, Celivus, buddy, it's been nice working with you, you backstabbing, double-crossing, dolly-bothering knave, but I got better things to do than hang out with you.
It was not blind. Even in my slum, it is in thy possession. Is my thanks. Soon must I begin. Take it. My discarded flesh lieth beyond the seal unlocked by it, upon which is carved the curse mark of thy desire. I can fathom what thy purpose might be. Neither of us is welcomed by the brighter path. You may leave now. It was but brief, but thou gavest me fine service. What is it? Thy purpose in a... You may leave. I too am... What is it?
Now, let's go back and see Celivus, lying on the ground, dead. I know, it's so disturbing to clamor for a man's death, but trust me when I say that my good friend Manya puts it best.
That man is the scum of the earth.
He is the scum of the earth. You look like the lifeless puppet. You look like the lifeless puppets that you string together in your special laboratory, Celivus. It's fitting. That look is fitting for you. Stay down there. I forgot that, I was hoping that there would be some semblance of Celivus's face, but I forget. Everyone's wearing fucking helmets. Everyone. Absolutely everyone is wearing helmets. I forget, I think it's after we collect the curse mark, technically, that the Rena's Rise opens up. Oh, but I also wanted to showcase the other thing. You guys thought Celivus's pitiful death was bad? Wait till you meet Pydia.
Stop. You're my puppet. I loved you with all I have. How could you forget such?
Yep, he's gone. he is donezo. Yeah, just look at him. One of the few Albinorics when he was working with an enemy. Well, you know what we could do with these stinky bell bearings? We could take them and give them to the Shrine Handmaiden, or the Twin Maiden Husks, which we can totally do now. And we also have something that we should have given them earlier. Yep, ritual pot. We should take these. And now we have access to level 3? Yeah, level 3 summons of every kind, if we so wished. We are going to level up Faith, and then actually go... we are actually going to go and deal with that boss. The Regal Ancestor Spirits. And then I think I should probably put... I should make an attempt at the, Also, is it level 26? Level 26, but no new spells have made it into our repertoire yet. That would be level 28. Or, like, Faith. I'm sorry. Stat level 28 on Faith, I guess is what I wanted to say. Anyway. Well, we have bore witness to those ghastly deaths. Yeah, I know. I'm getting ready to kill your ancestor spirit guardian thing. That must fill you with some measure of hatred, doesn't it, ancestors? Now, just like with the other boss, I do not talk during these, so wish me luck. I hope I won't need it. Alright, I think I've made all the preparations. Let's do this thing. I hate when it does this attack. That is literally unavoidable. It is such garbage. Yeah, put me back at the bloody stake. Pure, unadulterated BS. There's no way to dodge that. Or rather, if you're like, oh, I expect you to perfect deflect that. Well, I got news. That's gonna work for Deathless. That ain't gonna work for Hitless. I may have to, like, stop these at Deathless to avoid challenging my personal sanity too much. Is it just me, or do my panels look very slightly lopsided? Just barely. I feel like there is. Oh, I can't tell. Anyway, let's try again. Oh, that mimic tier ain't lasting long. about them apples, Regal Ancestor Spirit? Alright, my issue was just not doing enough DPS. Well, let's figure out where this Godskin Noble is, huh? Where is it? Let's try moving it down, like, to just after the Regal Ancestor. I thought that maybe we wouldn't quite be at the levels we were when fighting these things. But since we are... Okay, we have made our notes. I think in the interest of not wanting to overextend again, what we're going to do is go back. We're going to head over to the study hall entrance. We're going to insert the inverted tower statuette. And while that's going on, I will do the wrap up and we can call it good from there. I really want to thank everybody so much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Your presence here means a lot to me. I realize I'm streaming at odd hours, but my hope is that eventually I'll return back to some sense of normalcy, and that'll come to an end. So I appreciate anybody who's stuck through this very turbulent period for me. If you guys like the content, you know what to do. You guys know all the algorithmic stuff to do. For those of you on YouTube, once the cutscene stops, you're free to go. For those of you on Twitch, I have a shout out that I'm going to give you. The only man who is up at this hour is the only man that I will be shouting out. His name is Patty. He's like a prolific speedrunner. He kind of does everything. That's the best way I know. It's a very late night adult community, and you very much can't really talk about the game in there. There's so many things, like if you accidentally guess a future event, you're gonna get banned. So just don't talk about the game in the main chat. There's like a Discord and stuff, or a private place if you want to comment on what Patty is doing, without spoiling anything. Just any kind of slight comment about the game is a spoiler. Anything. Unless it's literally commenting on what he's doing right that second, and not in the, oh, I didn't know that's how it worked, or it better be something like that. And you have to be really careful even then. Anyway, I don't want to speak ill of the man. He's just chosen to be very hardline about spoilers, and I get that. And honestly, seeing what Twitch chats do with spoilers and backseating, you know, I hope I don't have to be so hard or stubborn or critical of people, but I might have to do the same things myself. Just putting that out there. So, I guess this is a PSA to my community. Don't be rude. Just have minimal respect. If I put a spoiler tag on something, then do that. They appear to be playing some sort of Super Mario 64 ROM hack, like a Kaizo ROM hack, so make of that what you will. Anyway, we will be back tomorrow, hopefully at a reasonable hour, provided my arm isn't flaring up. If you got the best way to probably stay in touch with me is through the Discord. I have a command just for that. It is !Discord. You get it on follow. It's free. Just, you know, follow in YouTube or follow on Twitch or sub on YouTube, and that's how you get in. Just let me know so I can sort out your role appropriately. It's a pretty quiet server. I'd like to change that eventually, but it's gonna take time to do. Like a lot of time to do. Multiple years. And I've been doing this for almost 10? No. Yes, about that. Yeah, about that length of time. And I've had a Discord. I've had 2 Discords over the span of 7 years, more or less. Yeah. So I'd like to make this being the second one. I'd like to make this one a little bit better. I don't know how that's going to work yet, but I am constantly reading things. I'm constantly absorbing information about the content creation sphere and how everyone networks and everything. And Discords are usually a great way to do that. Don't have anything more to say. You guys know all the stuff to do, or not do. Your choice. I don't want to force you into anything. I hope to be back tomorrow at a reasonable hour, just to make sure everybody in the back heard me, you know. I have a bad habit of engaging in echolalia. It's really, really problematic. It's called touch of the tism. It's something that neurodivergent people understand, and non-neurodivergent people may require explanation if they have never dealt with it before. Anyway, my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. I'm glad everybody could make it tonight, or this morning, depending on where you are. Have a great rest of your morning and or night, depending on where you are. Stay safe out there. It's dangerous. The world's not a safe place. You're welcome in my halls anytime. And with that, thank you and goodbye.